Okay, Star Wars players, can you hear me on the YouTube stream? Can you hear me on the YouTube stream? All right, so after some technical difficulties, we're updating you here on the Steve Baroni, Tom Kelly second game. Steve Baroni won game 1 by 15. Tom Kelly, Tanglements, started with Emperor start on the table. He's playing with the Docking Bay 94 that he found from someone else because he lost his other one. We've got Luke at the back door at Endor, which was pulled with the starting effect. The new one, Rebel Strike Team Helper from the throne room of Baroni. He's got Luke there at Endor with Anakin's lightsaber, it looks like. So he's setting up his drain. We've got the Emperor and the Devastator for Tom Kelly. Tom Kelly on the top, Steve Baroni on the bottom. And we're going for some Star Wars. And hopefully everybody can hear me. All right, so it's light side. Losing Ori Marco. I believe that was the 4 strain at the ground. All right, Clay, can you hear me? Still trying to see if this audio is working for the second stream. Is that you, Andy?
Yes. Are we
All
back?
right. Yeah.
Okay.
You got the link.
Yes.
I still don't. So you can hear me. That's good. I hadn't been able to confirm with the YouTube. Okay, Clayton just confirmed he could hear me. Cool. So we've got the throne room deck. He's got Luke with Anakin's lightsaber at the back door that he pulled with the backdoor effect. He's the Emperor and Devastator are still there. Yeah, not much has happened. JCC just came out.
Yeah. Just setting up basically.
Yep. All right. So a little hiccup there, but we're back. Just live streaming. MPC, Desert Heart, and the Executor Docking Bay pulled by Tom. Tom needs to win this game by 16 to advance. Steve Baroni needs to lose by less than that or win, of course. The winner of this will face Josh Mack or Vic. So, could be a top 4 player sitting at this table right now. Tom spent 20 minutes looking for his docking bay, Clayton says. Well, that's good. If he gave us a chance to figure out all the technical difficulties. He wasn't looking in his deck, though. He was looking in other people's decks.
Oh.
And I clearly the docking bay that's on the table is not in a sleeve. Like, that he borrowed that from somebody else. So his docking bay is still at large. So Justice came out. We've got a Vader on there. We've got a Endor Trooper guy and some sort of vehicle. I'm guessing that's a...
Yeah, probably a Tempest Scout or something.
Yeah, ATST of some sort, yeah. A couple pilots on the Devastator. I didn't quite see who they were. Probably Ozzel or, those kind of guys.
Yep.
Or
wait, no, Ozzel's the Executor.
Yeah, Ozzel's at the document. Okay, so maybe Piet or I don't know who's up there on the Devastator. But 2 pilots. so able to withstand some forfeit there. So yeah, he's got to win this game by 16. So this is going to be a challenge. Light side player has escape pod, foil card of some kind, a Lando. Let's see, is that a always thinking with your stomach?
Yes, it is.
Did he just make Luke go missing?
If he draws
there's a
higher
shield.
than 1.
There's a shield against that card.
Yeah, but if you don't play it before that, it doesn't work.
Oh man, it's the do or do not shield, I believe. There it is. He found it. Did he draw a 0?
And he drew a 0.
Oh man. He drew a 0 for the always thinking with your stomach. That would have been a huge play.
Yes. Oh, that's bad luck right there.
Oh man, he drew a 0. Do or do not. That sucks. Because that would have been big. Making Luke go missing, he would have to put somebody there, do a search party, etc. Just to get his Luke back. But man, drawing that docking bay stings. All he needed was a 2.
Yep.
All right, so big play there. Always thinking with your stomach, and
it was a good play, but it just didn't work out.
Yep. So draw some cards. He's got a couple Anakins in his hand now. He's got a I hope she's all right. He's got throne room cards in his hand. Surprise. It's a Bith Shuffle combo.
Yep. Looks like Tom's pulling battle deployments.
Yep.
Probably with Pietz, I would guess.
Yeah, Piet must be one of those pilots on the Devastator. Yeah. No, Mike French, we don't have any updates for you. The bracket's updated, Mike. Have you looked at the bracket? Johnny Chu, Steve Harpster, Chris Kelly, Ross Latower, Vic, Josh, Remaker. We got Steve Baroni, Tom Kelly, Angelo Consoli, Brian Terwilliger, Scott Lingrol, Joe Gianetti, Matt Holotable, Steve Salucci, Sokol, and Gogolin are your top 16 MPCers. Mike French.
No, was he just wondering about the football score?
I think Clayton was just trolling him a little bit there. Good job, Clay. Mike French always deserves it, whether he thinks it or not. All right, so we've got, is it Darkside's turn now?
I believe so, yes.
He's got a mighty force pile for it not being his turn, so I'm going to make a guess here. Oh, there's that docking bay. He's pulling that.
Yes.
That 0
Get that.
Deck.
Get that the hell out of there.
Oh, man. That always thinking with your stomach. That would have been so huge. Mike French, we're not allowed to link things on this chat for some reason, but it's challonge.com/2016MPC. Well, that's what you get for having kids, Mike French. You should be yelling at him, not the other way around. Alright, so he's replacing his Admiral's orders with the battle deployment. He probably wants to get some vehicles out. So that's going used. You can use that to deploy Blizzard 1 or 2. That's Blizzard 1.
That is Blizzard 2.
Blizzard 2.
Yes.
Alright, virtual. Blizzard 2 virtual. He's at the Desert Heart.
Haddock.
Occupation going, yeah.
Yep.
And he still needs one more site to flip his objective. Gotta wonder if that is part of his plan this turn.
Yeah, is he going for another early flip with this game? We'll see.
Well, I think this one would feel a little better. Yeah, so
Yep.
he's moving Ozil over. Docking Bay flips the objective.
Yep.
So, and he's gonna move the Blizzard over and cover his tracks there.
Yep.
So yeah, Steve will have to clear him off of at least one site and go to the other one to flip him back. All right, so at least Tom's got his, Entanglement's kind of just, doesn't have too many other ways to play. It just has to do what it has to do. So.
Yep.
We know Baroni's got 2 Anakins. We know he's got Lando, Screaming Lando. So he could definitely go at, the Emperor with that,
Mm-hmm.
or the other site for fear of Force Lightning. So, let's see what Baroni does here on this turn. Getting ready to activate. Doesn't have a bunch of Force, honestly.
Like Escape Pod.
We'll play Escape Pod, yeah. Probably get Hujix or a Grimtash. Maybe a projection of a Skywalker, but probably not. I saw Hujix, there it is. Yeah. Hujix.
I actually don't think that the Escape Pod can pull a projection of a Skywalker.
Oh, yeah, I get used to.
Yeah.
It's tough going through resets and shit. You have to remember what things do now instead of what they used to do.
Yeah, see, I don't have that problem, so.
This match is Steve Baroni and Tom Kelly, to those who are asking in the chat.
Yep, Tom's on top playing Entanglements, Baroni's on bottom playing TRM.
Baroni won the first game by 15, so Darkside needs a win by 16 to advance. All right. Jan popped in on the chat here that only me and Andy can see, and
Yeah.
it's like we're getting some foil slips or something for doing this commentary. So
Nice.
efforts are not in vain. My voice will be sore tomorrow, but it won't be for naught. All right, so he's gonna force drain at the back door. We're losing 2 off the top. Did he set up resistance at least? So it's just a drain at 2. So we're draining 2 here, and then Lightside's gonna see what kind of plays they can make. They don't have a ton of force with this. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They only had 12 force active, so whatever they had before. Well, they definitely have some force to come down and have some fun, but we'll see what Baroni decides to do here.
Yeah, it looks like he's using the shield is down virtual to look through his deck, basically. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, we kind of, at least out of set 3, we've seen some new decks, some new ways to play some decks. We saw, a CRV deck with the new sites for Darkside. That was pretty cool. And then these throne room decks, instead of maybe relying on the Wisas to pull your site and stuff, you just you use that backdoor effect to kind of sort of how Hunt Down, I guess, does. Their way of setting up.
Yeah, I like that. It's an interesting new development for Throne Room. Although
we saw the new objective for Lightside in one game. So obviously set 3 has had some effect on this tournament. We'll see what goes on.
Yep.
Ace Wind.
Mace and Saber coming down for the
docking. Yeah, that's a good play. We'll see what Tom can do with that. All right. So we're going for just offensive shields. Baroni's going to pull weapons display. In case
he's got the grabber.
It's already got the grabber and the do or do not pulled. I guess he's.
Oh, that's don't do that again.
Oh yeah, all right. Don't do that again. Sorry, yeah. Same thing. All right, he's pulling weapons display. All right, so I guess maybe in case he tries to react or do something silly.
Yeah.
Battle.
Swing. Looks like he's hit. 6 or 4.
Yep, I was lagging a little bit there.
Yeah, it is.
We caught it. All right, he's gonna do a close call, maybe to try to save the Emperor there.
Yep, close call, one of the destinies.
He's gonna make -3 or a redraw. Probably do -3.
Yeah, there's a 10 overall, so
okay,
-3 is good enough. And he swings again. Looks like he misses.
All right, so the Emperor is not going to be forfeit 0.
Nope.
Battle Destiny of 4s each. So we got 1 power from Tatooine and then 4 from the Emperor. So it should be 8 to 10 by my count, or maybe 9 to 10 even.
Yeah, the Emperor's 4 power, 4 destiny, and 1 ship, so yeah, that's 9.
So yeah, 9 to 10 is just a card. Looks like he lost a biker scout dude or something.
That could have been a lot worse.
Yeah, could have been a lot worse. Those swings were the close call, and the swings, went his way. So
yeah,
moves Mace over to the Desert Heart. Should have to pay +1 for that because of the objective. Yeah, pointing that out right there.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I got to pay +1 for your land speed, which would maybe leave him a little lower on force than he wants.
Yeah, I mean, if he moves to the Desert Heart, then he's stuck. So.
Then he's stuck with no force. Yeah. Mm-hmm. It's like he's paying 2 regardless. I think Mace will still. Or no? Okay.
Yeah. Yes. No. Yes. No.
These guys are going back and forth on us. Makes it hard.
Rifles aim high. Has his 4th shield, so he's.
So he did move Mace. So now it's Tom's turn. He's gonna do. Did he cancel the occupation though?
Yeah, it looks like it because it's not there anymore. So.
Yeah, so I'm pretty sure I saw him have the canceller in his hand. So, so he's gonna drain him for he's flipped. So drain him for 1, 2, and 3. So not much drains.
Yeah. Which is it's typical for entanglements. They don't. Yeah, they rely on direct damage more than drains.
You need the occupation and the Admiral's Order to do that extra damage.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, man, Cam, you're just here in the chat. There was a Kraken that held a Dune Sea for about 7 turns, and he was just standing there all by himself, drawing Destiny, not being scared of anything. So
it was amazing. He was there like for the whole game.
He was there the whole time. It was great. He stood up and everything. All right, sorry for distracting everybody. So he lost cards to the Force Drain. Tom's going to figure out what he can do. Seems like he needs to get more sights out or something to get more. I don't know. One more sight usually you see on the table for.
At least one more. Yeah. Like most Espa maybe.
Yeah.
Using battle deployment looks like. Yep.
There's the Tempest. So I guess that's his reserve deck. 2 cards.
Wow. Must have a hell of a force pile.
He's got a lot of force. He's got a lot of cards in hand. So Tom's got, assuming he's got options, he's going to be able to make some good plays here. Is that a Veers on Tempest?
That is Veers on Tempest 1. Yes.
Yeah, Veers is good. So that's where the 2 Destiny is probably being there.
Yep.
That Cam was from Remaker's opponent in the 2nd round. I keep forgetting his name. I think it was Joseph. It was a diplomatic mission to Alderaan deck. So you could go back and at some point check the last video that we did, and you could see that game. All right, so Veer's on the Tempest. What else we got for Tom? Another occupation comes down.
Yep.
Gotta have a few of those with all those cancellers running around. Grand Moff Tarkin is also going to be there. Can't tell if he's going to be a passenger or a...
I would guess passenger. I think the Tempest one only has one pilot slot.
Yeah. Okay. He wouldn't want to put him out there so he can get sliced and diced. So.
Yeah.
So he'll be in the cargo hold along with Commander Desani. That guy's awesome in the Entanglements decks for the reduction of the shuttling and stuff that he does.
Oh,
and
yeah.
his commander will also pings with the Admiral's Order, but not the Admiral's Order that Tom currently has out, unfortunately.
Oh.
So he knew where that Admiral's Order was, though. So it was a draw of Destiny of 10. So Veers adds 3 to the Tempest's, 8? So that's, 21 or something. For Tom, 22, maybe with the Tatooine bonus. So that's gonna. I mean, we know Brony has the Hujix, but still not what he wanted to see there.
And I guess Brony drew under the Tempest one's immunity.
Yeah, I didn't catch Brony's Destiny draw. He was real quick with the Destiny draw. So maybe one of the YouTubers.
Well, it had to be under 6 there, because I think that's because Veers boosts immunity to attrition of walkers by 2.
And does the Admiral's Order add anything to? I forget what that one does.
No, it just
it does.
Deploy vehicles and limits opponents to one battle destiny at sites related to the system.
Okay. Yeah. I always get my Admiral's Orders confused.
Let's see.
All right, so pretty good turn there for Tom. He's got to clear the mace. It doesn't look like he had to waste the Hujix or anything, so must have covered with that.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Tempest one is base immunity is less than 4, and Veers adds 2 to that. So
he must have drawn a 5 or lower.
Yep.
And I'm just wondering, so mace would be 11 to. I must have had the power wrong then. But I would have thought because mace covers for 8.
Yes. 8.
I must have. Yeah, I don't know. With him drawing 10 for Battle Destiny, and then is the Tempest power 7 or power 8?
I think it's power.
I would have thought.
6.
I would have thought he would. Oh, it's only power 6.
Power 6.
Okay. I guess I was thinking like the Blizzard one. The Blizzard 4 has that high power. Don't listen to me, guys. I'm just here. Kansas City. I don't want to see Kansas City, Clay. But I guess the Steelers winning will make it so we play them anyway. Cam, I dabble. I hate you all. All right. So now he's going to play another canceller.
Yep.
To cancel the celebration again.
Yep, and looks like it got grabbed this time.
It was grabbed already.
Oh, was it? Okay.
That's the second copy on the grabber.
Ah. So now it's the question of how many Tadocs does he have in his deck.
Yeah, if he runs, I mean, I run 3 usually, so.
Yeah, I would guess probably 3 or 4.
He just drew the one for Destiny, so we know he has that other one, right? Pretty sure it was the Admiral's Order and another Tatooine Occupation where his Battle Destiny draws. So he should actually be able to find that pretty easily with the peak ability of the objective. So got to figure that's important to Tom, but it's gonna be. He's got so many cards on the table. I gotta wonder if he can get this by 16.
Yeah, that's true. It's gonna be tough.
If this was the first game of a match play, I'd feel pretty good about his chances, but I don't know if he's going to be able to. If he would have gotten that always thinking with your stomach. For those of you who were just joining us, there was an always thinking with your stomach with a Destiny draw of 0 on Luke early in the game that really would have made the dark side player have a much better chance to win by 16.
Yeah, that could be the primary reason why he flipped so early. It's just to get the damage going and try to win by because he knows he has to win by 16 or more. So just want to get things going early.
Yeah, okay. So, Baroni on his turn, looking at a Tatooine that's pretty occupied.
Mm-hmm.
He can probably go after the Emperor, but he's got the Anakin, he's got the Lando. It looks like he's just drawing cards, though.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't have 3PO out. That's probably hurting him a little bit.
Well, Tom's using it for go for Force Lightning, looks like.
Yeah.
Damn. There.
Wolf Yularen. Wolf Yularen.
Oh, that guy's awesome. He's so underrated.
I like his forfeit value. He's like a 5.
Yeah,
In
5
this,
and
deck, in this deck, he's like a 7.
yeah, and plus you can't reduce the power of the ship he's on.
Oh, that's hot. So no dash.
Oh yeah, anti-dash. Yes.
We don't know exactly what Tom is at, Cam. We're guessing he's pretty close to that threshold. He's got so many cards on the table. The 3 cards on Justice, the Admiral's Order out, all those effects on the table, all those characters and stuff out. So, we're guessing if he's more than 20, I'd be shocked. But he's probably going to win this game, but not by enough. We'll see.
Yeah.
18 in reserve.
Yes, Clinton said 18 in reserve. Yep.
All right, I was pretty close then. So he's losing a Speak to the Jedi Council Chambers.
Yeah, I can't see his lost spots coming up.
Yeah, I can see it a little bit, but it's a little fuzzy over there.
Yeah.
Luke off the top, and a Luke Saber off the top, and a 3PO puller off the top.
Yes.
He would have loved to have seen that 3PO sometime in this game, because he's had a lot of those interrupts in his hand all game.
Mm.
All right, so Baroni's just kind of contemplating what he's going to do here. I don't know what. We know he has a Lando. We know he has 2 Anakins in hand, but still hard to disrupt. Is it Tom's turn now? It's kind of hard to tell.
Yes, I believe he's doing stuff.
So yeah, he drained him, and then I guess I've just been they haven't done anything since then. Because Tom would like to get that other site out of his deck, start occupying it, but he's got to get that occupation. The only way he has a chance is
either the occupation or the Admiral's Order that pings for generals or commanders, or both. Ideally both, but...
So yeah, with Tom being at around 18, he can't lose 2 more warriors in theory, and still advance. So
yeah,
it's gonna be a real challenge for him to. I think he has this game, but
not by enough.
Not by enough.
So if he's around, if he's already that low, then if he doesn't do anything about Luke sitting over there draining, then it's not going to look good.
Yeah, Luke's probably got to be dealt with in some way, because, I don't know if the Entanglements deck has it. You can retrieve some troopers, I know, with the objective.
Yeah.
Sometimes when you play Entanglements, you play, Imperial Domination and retrieve when you battle and stuff, but I don't know if I would see that out of Tom's deck, so... he's probably looking at just maybe retrieving a couple of troopers and getting a couple life force back that way to stay. But he's got to deal with that drain of 2, because Baroni can literally just whittle him down to a few force and say, hey, it's whatever. So now something's going on with this docking bay. Yeah, I'm sure Tom's just sitting there trying to figure out if there's any way he can win this game by enough to
Yep.
matter.
Yeah, the fact that
I mean, Baroni's put like
he
nothing
has
on the
had,
table so far.
yeah, and the fact that two of his occupations got canceled, that was huge. To have, you know, that Brody had the cancelers
Yep.
for his occupation,
Yep. Exactly.
or else he'd
We're
be
pretty
doing
sure
8
Tom has
damage
one
right
more
now,
occupation, but
7
whether or
damage.
not, whether or not he gets it out is in enough time usually.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't think there's too much that Tom can do, but yeah, there's. So he's got something special planned for them. He can retrieve a starship
Yep.
with that card. Going to put the Admiral's Order out, which will start doing a little bit more damage for him. But
Yep.
he really needs that
That's what
occupation.
he needed.
Really needs that occupation and to at least cover up the Luke drain. Okay, so he's going to move. Was that Tarkin and Desan over to? So now he's got a ping there with the commander, a ping with General Veers, and then
Mm-hmm.
yeah. So he didn't get the occupation out this turn. I think he can probably find it next turn with the flip side of the objective, but who knows if it's going to be enough time to turn the tide here.
Looks like we have some round 4 matchups coming through. Looks
Okay.
like Johnny Chu advances to face Ross Ledauer.
All right. Ross.
And
He's a good player.
Joe Giannetti advances, and Matt Sokol.
Sokol. Okay, so we're still waiting on a few, but we have a couple top 8ers already, or half of the top 8 already confirmed. So yeah, Johnny Chu, no surprise there. He's great. I hear it. And Ross will be playing for a chance at the top 4. And then we'll also have the winner of this game will play the winner of Josh and Vic. So Baroni will probably play the winner of that game.
Unless something drastic
unless there's some dark side retrieval that I'm just not aware of. So Baroni, I guess, just force drained and wondering what his options are. Probably just stay the course, but I don't know.
Hmm. You might try kicking him off of one Tatooine side if you can.
Yeah, he's pretty well stacked at all of them, but if you can at least maybe get rid of that commander or something, go to that site, swing a lightsaber at the commander, and just say, all right, that guy's not gonna do any damage. But I don't know, might be kind of a waste of cards.
Yeah.
Yeah, Baroni's doing well. He's got a lot of life force. He hasn't put anything on the table basically. He put the Luke out, he put the Mace out, but he hasn't really put anything else on the table.
Except the council chamber and the back door.
Yeah.
That's it.
But yeah, he basically seemed like his game plan was just, you know, don't don't get anything that's going to cause me to lose a bunch of force all at once and make it a game.
Yep.
Just tempo it out, but looks like we might be getting something here. Brony thinking
Yeah,
about
expended
using
some force or something.
So, I mean, he still has. It doesn't look like he has anything space-wise in his hand. He's just drawing cards.
Mm-hmm.
A couple Lukes. Wow. It's like, that's the card I don't want to see. He wants that card in his deck, especially because he's got no 3PO. Where could he be? And we haven't seen any starships. Because we haven't seen much from his light side.
Yeah.
I'm guessing he has a couple starships in there, but
yeah, usually TRM runs like Pontoon the Conqueror.
Yeah, maybe a Tantive, you know, to do some damage with that.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe a home one nowadays, but I wouldn't guess that from Brony.
Yeah, I wouldn't. Yeah, I wouldn't put it in.
Sucks there's no War Room puller, because you know it would be great if you could pull the War Room and then put Akbar there and then set it up real easy, but probably too easy.
Yep.
Because we saw Tom played the War Room and Akbar in the home one in his QMC deck, rather than the matching starships, and I think he would have had a much better chance in that deck, in that matchup with matching starships. He could have pulled the Overseer, pulled the Falcon, Outrider. He could have, you know, really hung in there in space instead of just, he conceded that system basically the second turn of the game. So we will see if the QMC deck kind of goes with that or stays with the matching ships. Alright, so Tom's doing some damage with his Admiral's Order and his Force Drains. You know, it's 4 to Drains and then 2. Mahdi doesn't ping. Mahdi, or is it Mahdi, and who else is on that lizard?
I can't tell.
I don't think there are anybody who ping for the Admiral's Order. So I think it's a total of 6 damage without the occupation. But I mean, even still. There's 3PO. Yeah, the one diplomatic mission deck that we saw to the chat people, it looked like it had trouble on turn 2 and just couldn't ever catch up. So I'd be interested to see if anybody else played it, but some options there with the new objective, but I think we're still waiting for the best way to play that deck.
Yeah, I'm a fan of it. I like the objective myself, but I agree that does not seem viable right now.
Yeah.
I just like it. It's something different.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I like that they're not trying to make something that's so powerful that you have to play it as soon as it's released. They can release it and then build cards to it, and we can let the deck builders make it strong as opposed to just releasing super strong cards. So.
Yep.
All right, so Tom, after doing his damage, peeked at a card. And hopefully it was his occupation for his sake. We know there's one more in his deck. He gets to look at like 4 cards with his objective, 4 cards at the top of his deck and take 1 into hand. So.
Yep.
It looks like he's just drawing cards. Or what's he doing now? I don't know what just happened there. It kind of lagged out on me.
Yeah, me too.
I'm thinking he's just going to try to lose cards from hand and just plow for plow for the 6 or whatever a turn, and Sully can find his occupation and then see if he can win. But I just don't. I don't know how many cards he has in hand to lose. He needed to pull some cards off Justice earlier in the game when they actually did battle. He needed to pull a card just so he could lose it. You know, one of those troopers that he has on Justice, he could have retrieved that. You know, it would have been real big. So.
Yeah, and he just threw away a Tatooine site, so it looks like he's content to
to stay at those 3. I think at this point, without he knows that the cards in his hand are the only way he's going to, you know, stay alive. So he can't commit any more resources to the ground. So he has to lose those as life force to that silly drain of 3 and hope that he can find that occupation and it'll stick. And you know, he has enough cards.
It's actually a drain of 2, so I believe Tom has.
Drain of 2 with the resistance.
Out.
Yeah. So I mean, we're counting coppers here to figure out, you know, it's all about if he can find that occupation before he loses all his cards at hand to have it be close enough. But I don't think he's got this.
Okay, he's going for it. Here's Anakin. He's coming to Tatooine.
Okay, Anakin. All right, so now we see some disruption here, maybe with a lightsaber.
A white-bordered Anakin, no less.
Oh yeah, I make all my Anakins white-bordered with that V kit. Oh, Screaming Lando. All right, so we've got
Lando comes down
without 3PO. I mean, we don't know. Baroni doesn't. You know, I know he's good at tracking and stuff, but he's, you know, a little bit harder without 3PO to know what those destinies are going to be.
Yep.
You know, he's pretty darn good, so he probably does know what they are, but. So that is. Yeah. All right, so that's Screaming Lando and Anakin at the docking bay, and we imagine he'll fight, which actually will give Tom a chance to use a Justice pull.
Or maybe not. Looks like he's just going to draw.
Oh, he's just gonna set him there. Okay.
Yep.
Because I mean, I guess he wouldn't get the 2 destiny with the Justice. He's got to pay 1 for maintenance. There you go. All right. So he's gonna set him there and soak up some damage. Make Tom react to him.
And looks like Tom pulled firepower. Yep. So he gets a 0 back in his deck. That's good.
Oh man, does he have an overload? Could overload Luke. That would probably win him the game. Oh yeah. The lightsaber for Anakin is on Luke, isn't it?
I believe so. Yes.
Isn't that cute when those things kind of happen? So it looks like Baroni's losing force to drains, or he's going to look for something.
Yeah, I think he used one of his chamber. I don't know.
Rebel Strike Team or whatever.
He used something to.
Or a Wisa, maybe, I don't know.
Yep.
Okay. And then, what did he retrieve with Walkling? When did he do that? I didn't notice that.
Oh, I didn't hear.
Some good commentators we are.
Well, it helps if the stream doesn't lag.
Yeah, that too.
I mean, it's good sometimes, and then, yeah.
I guess maybe Baroni just knew what his cards on the top of his reserve deck were going to be, so he wanted to shuffle before he lost off the top. But that's just a guess.
Could be.
Harpster's on the chat here that only you and I can see. We are apparently gay for not showing up to the
I saw.
MPC. Yeah. John Chu sucks. I don't know about that, Harpster.
And John Chu sucks apparently.
That's just because he beat you. That's just because he beat you. That's okay. Harpster didn't want to have to play tomorrow anyway because he's a big Seahawks fan and he's going to be cheering them on. Seriously, Harpster goes crazy. Like there was a tournament where Seahawks game was going on, and it was a playoff game, and oh my god, like every time like they gained 2 yards, Harpster, you could hear him 3 rooms over just screaming. Those of you guys in the chat, you know Harpster. You know. So, but hey, congrats Harpster for making the Sweet 16. That is definitely not anything to be ashamed of, and losing to Johnny Chu, same could be said for that. So now we've got some action here. He's putting what, Yularen on the boat with
Yep.
Louis Espum. So that's a lot of forfeit. And then
Battle
drew a destiny of 6. He knew where that was, and I don't know what Baroni drew is. Alternatives to fighting or something. It's very. These guys are.
yeah,
he's quick with his destiny draws. Nice, Phil. I like that. All right. The next round should be coming up after this. We'll have another round tonight before they do the top 4 tomorrow. This is how they usually do it. So we are here. I don't know if I'll be here for the next one. I'm gonna have to go hang out with my fiance, but we'll see.
I'll be here regardless of anybody else.
Okay, cool. I might be able to, but it's sitting here all day. I gotta contribute to society a little bit, but all right. So, oh, my phone is ringing. Hang on, just a moment. My phone is ringing. I gotta take this.
All right. Okay, so in the battle, looks like Wolfie Lauren was lost and Anakin was lost. And back at Brody, he spends 3 to Drake Chu. It's like Mira and something else I can't tell what it is. Oh, it's Temple Scout movie, yeah. And comes down with Qui-Gon to Desert Perch.
battle, and looks like he drew high enough to crack immunity, but close call maybe? Yeah, close call. So that didn't work out. And draws cards. Hayes, Maintenance Philando, back to Tom. And yes, in that last battle, as the YouTube commentators are reporting out, you forgot to take another card off Justice. So there's still 2 cards that are there on Justice. And looks like we have Under Attack being played. Or Lost. Okay, Lost the drain. And he's doing his drains and his strike damage. So we get a total of 4 or 5. 3 drains, 1, 2, yeah, 5. And just like Darth Vader, V comes down. They join the party at Mos Espa Dock Bay.
All right. Sorry about that. My parents just called. I had to talk to my mama. Did I miss anything exciting? Is there still hope for Tom Kelly here?
I'm not sure.
All right. Sorry, you kind of cut out there. Are you still there, Andy? I can't hear you if you're talking. Okay. So I think it's Tom's turn. Sorry, I just came back from a phone call. He's all right. Sorry, still trying to figure this out. Are they just talking about what's going on? Looks like there was a draw of a 0. Maybe it was Lando. Maybe these YouTube people can catch me up. Andy, are you with me? Oh, are you here still? Okay, cool. All of a sudden, like you said something, and it's like it had some feedback, and then I couldn't hear you anymore.
Oh,
So I wasn't
that's
sure
weird.
if anybody else could either. Um, so
Yeah, my
that's what.
my Hangouts stream froze on me, so
Okay, maybe that's what it was.
yeah.
So I had to take a phone call there. Looks like the board state's still pretty similar to when I left, kind of battling over that docking bay.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like light side has been cleared from Tatooine for the moment.
Looks, I mean, looking at the piles of cards in front of Tom, I don't see 16 plus
Yeah,
forces there. He's going to have to retrieve some troopers. He's going to have to retrieve a starship with something special planned for them, and he still hasn't found that occupation that I was pretty sure he had in his deck. Maybe it wasn't that card though.
yeah, definitely. Like I said before, not having occupation out for any amount of time in this game.
Yeah, I don't think he ever did any damage with it. Every time that he put it up there, Baroni had the canceller. So that
Yeah.
and the 0 on the thinking with your stomach. Those are the two plays.
Yeah.
You know, that have determined, I think, where this game's going to end up. Because
Yep.
even though this is a good matchup with the dark side player, it looks like they're even writing stuff down. They might even be just calling it good here.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, if he has if he's low on life force at Tom's, then there's no
I
point
mean,
really.
yeah, just looking at that. Oh, maybe he was just checking to verify the number he needed. But just looking at Tom's reserve deck, if there's 16 cards there, that's exactly as many cards there is there.
Yeah.
Brony's activating for the start of his turn. He's probably just gonna ping 2 drain. It looks like he was able to at least cause. Is he not even gonna drain?
I don't know. He has 11 life force left. I counted.
He's got 11.
Barodi does, yeah. So he might just draw it.
He's just drawing up.
Yep.
Yep.
He knows he's got it.
Yeah, this is the end of the game. Must be nice to just sit there and just draw up. Like, yeah, I'm gonna win.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. They still. Why does he keep counting his pile for? He's gonna draw up.
Maybe he's just making sure that as like a last ditch thing, Tom couldn't do something to increase that number to a, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like right now, Tom's gonna play an interrupt, and then
Right.
Tom's gonna
Yeah.
probably try to retrieve a ship with something special planned for them. I don't know if he has any ships, maybe the Executor.
Yeah.
So
They
yeah,
play
you
turn-
don't want
play
to
turn
just
off
pick
the
them all
field.
up because then if you play a
Yeah.
play a
In command, yeah.
so he's got all these cards he's going to try to play to pump up that diff. Oh, there was an Admiral in there. That sucks.
Oh yeah.
And then he's going to try to retrieve a ship. Executor.
Yep.
And still probably not enough, I'm guessing.
Probably not.
So, wow.
Was that 15 or 14 or 15? I think he had left. I was counting right.
It went a little fast. I was trying to get a good count on it, but
Yeah, I want to say that it was 15. So he needed to win by 16, right?
he needed to win by 16.
Yeah. So
And then if they tie at 15, then it's lost piles.
okay, they're saying on YouTube that it was 16. I counted 15, but
So if 16, then Tom advances, because Baroni won the first one by 15. So we need to see what that was, because that was so close, and it looked like Baroni was gonna have that one pretty easily, but was Tom able to pull and put enough cards back in his deck to advance? We'll need to talk to.
yeah. I mean, if he had like I said, if he had 16 left, then yeah, that was enough.
So with the retrieval from the ship of the something special plan for them, to turn it off, and then there was one other thing that he did too. It was the command, right, to add a card. But then he took a card out of his reserve, so that wouldn't have.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I guess that took a card out of his hand, and yeah, it's still net zero there. So I don't know. We need to see for sure, but it looked to us like Baroni was going to advance there, and if 16 was the win there by Tom, then Tom would advance, because we heard 15 on the first game. I'm going to check the bracket now that we're not. So we've got Angelo advancing. So it's going to be Steve Salucci versus Matt Sokol, Angelo versus Joe Gianetti, Vikram versus the winner of the game we just watched, and then Johnny Chu and Ross Littauer. We got a 24, a 29, a 39, and we're all in the top 8. So
Yeah.
Congrats to the guys who showed up with the high numbers on their seeds. And taking down some of these good Star Wars players. So congrats all around. Plus, if that other match, which one is it? Oh yeah, ours will just be a 12 or a 5. So no real gangbusters there. But we need to know WTF in regards to that last match. Yeah, we're still working on it, guys. It looked to us if those card piles were 10 and 6, then we have Tom advancing. But I don't want to say for sure that was a win by 16. It looked an awful lot like a win by 16.
And in the meantime, looks like the consolation tournament's moving along.
Okay. Yeah, I don't have that one up. I had the old one up, and then they screwed it up or whatever. Need to find the new one.
Yeah.
All right. Pretty soon we will hear. So this was the last game to be played, and they're still.
Yes.
They haven't updated it on the bracket yet either.
No, not yet.
All right. Well, I'm going to step aside for now. I might be able to come back and do the next round. I'm not exactly sure. So I'll stay logged in here in case I'm able to pop back in, and I kind of want to just keep it open just in case. So have fun. Hopefully not doing it by yourself. Hopefully somebody else can come and join you. But I gotta at least do some chores and shit. So I'll be back in a little bit after that.
All right. Okay, so apparently, yes, Tom did win the match by one. Lost by 15, then won by 16. Just pulled it out. And I suppose while we're waiting for the next round to start, I'll go ahead and put the Star Wars music back on. Well, that didn't take long. Looks like we're already setting up for the next round. What we got here? I'm not sure. I've not been told yet who's playing. We have Rebel Strike Team. Wow. RST for light side and CCT, it looks like, for dark. Interesting matchup there. And a non-Java's prize start for dark side, so forcing light side to give up Rebel. Yes, I do believe that might be Chu on top there. Recognizes hand movements, so could be Chu, John Chu versus Russ Slidhour, maybe. So let's see. Yes, that is Chu on top. So it's Chu versus Ross. And Ross played Wisa during Chu's turn, and Chu pulls the audience chamber with his objective. and puts down Iggy and grabs Brandon Derlin, maybe, that he's in the prison. So he pulls Iggy, picks up the rebel, and says go. And Ross activates 8. I can't see what Ross's starting effects are, except for Waffling. The other 2 had Clever on them, so I don't. Like Speak, which he gets to verify. Tried to pull something, I don't know what it was. And Naked 3PO down to the JCC. Cam says probably the effects are Waffling. We'll just go with that until proven otherwise. Back to Chu, which is Iggy to get a card from Force Pile. And looks like he's put down the Blockade Flagship Bridge. And as its turn, uses Iggy on Watson's turn. Another card from Force Pile. Ross drops and draws with 3PO during Juice turn. And Skywalker Rebel Scout down to the Andor site, which I assume is the Rebel landing. And Luke's lightsaber. So yes, he does have side torque out. And strike plating, yes, okay, so Cameron's right. And Kraken. The almighty Kraken makes another appearance. And he uses Kraken to look at the top corner of Darkside's force pile. And pass the turn. Chu uses Iggy again. Interesting. He's using the carbonate chamber console. Full carbon freezing. And he plops down the ice planes for some more activation. So Chu has carbon freezing on the carbonite chamber, which is an interesting twist on the CCT deck. So he's going to have to, he's going to try to freeze some rebels. And Dooku comes down to the chamber, and Iggy moves over. And pass the turn back to us. Yeah, I say a twist on CCT to actually carbon freeze. I know that's probably what the deck was originally meant to do, but CCT that I've seen don't usually run carbon freezing. That's why I said it was a twist. Let's see. Ross uses 3PO. And activates. Yeah, pretty good activation. I think 13 uncounted. 2 rolls battle order. And he's checking his reserve deck or something. Uses Kraken search to look at the top card of his force pile again. And EPP Qui-Gon comes down to the carbonite chamber. He's got a smoke screen in hand too, so which is a good game plan against CCT. You don't want to let Iggy just run around with captives taking cards and force pile all game if you can. And Obi with stick 2 comes down. And it's like True used a best shuffle combo. And Cross Battles and Study Leader comes out. For the ones wondering about the light side effects, they are waffling, Cytor, and the strike lightning. Not sure what's going on right now. The battle was ended with the stunning leader, but it could have been canceled somehow. We just didn't see it. So they're definitely battling. I couldn't see what that card was. Yeah, boss just played. Is smoke screening for 7, which will at least get rid of Duke. And did not lose anybody. So whatever that card was he played, must have reduced choose Battle Destiny somehow. Because Chu drew a 1, so he normally would have lost one of the EPPs, but they're both still there. Okay, thanks to you, RLX Lando in the YouTube chat says that was changing the odds, which subtracts 1 from Battle Destiny. Thanks for that. Okay. It's like back to Chew, he's searching his force pile. And he finally finds the limit once. Puts down EPP 4 long. Drops and draws. And it's like, can you take it back over to the prison? No backup for him. It seems. Just 4 long. Again, sort of Ross's turn. Ross, I believe, trade for 3 to trade for 2. Little ending side kiss. It's like something, and I can't tell if it is a thumb. Ooh, and a disarmed on Luke. EPP 4 V. Wow. That's a plus play right there. And Ross goes to the audience chamber with Scrape and Lando. Thanks for that clarification, Clayton. Looks like earlier that Stunning Leader battle, Stunning Leader was canceled by Oppressive, Most Impressive. I now missed that, so thanks for that. Right, I missed that, so thanks for it. Triggers card from Force Battle. And Ross draws some. Circulates. And pays maintenance costs for it. Choose searching third source pile again. Picky. Seven force looks like for UV ball. And Dr. Evazan. I believe used his objective to look at his reserve deck, check out his destinies. They look fairly high to me. And he's content to just deploy them in front of Client Obi. Trade for 2. And out comes another disarmed. On Kwai, who's lost as a result of not so good Doctor at the cross check his third deck. And he replaces Qui-Gon with Anakin, who gets barriered. Makes sense. And a control. So that did not work out for Ross. But he does give him his stick. And Yoxget comes down to the Rebel ending site. And deploys weapons display, destroys Wise Advice, Solidarity, Jedi carry that weapon and wherever, throws 4 shields. Chu meanwhile deploys There Is No Try for his 3rd shield pull. Looks like Ross retrieved the force. I'm not sure how he did it. Okay, now he's battling at the chamber, which will cause force loss from weapons display, since Anakin is excluded. Draw their fire is how I retrieve the force. Thanks again, Clayton. Looks like 2 plays sneak attack virtual and grab by Ross. And Ross swings and hits Amazon. Is that an overload? Yes, it is. Kill Anakin. Strike 0. Very nice play. Maul swings and hits Obi-Wan. And the battle ends with PPP Paul, the sole survivor. And 2 4-bombs. Activates. Search for a card, Diggy. And Utropio comes down to block the drain at the audience chamber.
And Choke Later comes down to the Rebel Landing Site. Along with Boba Fett Bounty Hunter. And battles, trees 1, draw their fire, crosses 1. It's like Kraken is choked. Yep. Destiny is 3-0 and a 4, looks like 7 total for 2. And 4 for Ross. So 18 to 11. And this is Fetch. And Ross is everybody. And 1. Players drop and draw. Ross uses his objective, searching its reserve, supposedly. And Ross thinks about how he can take control back because he is rested off the board right now. And Mace comes down. Nice shiny Mace. And a barrier looks like. And it gets his Saber with Cytor. And new Padme comes down. Very nice. Cancels Vader's game text. And Ross battles with base barrier on the Padme. Interesting. He draws a 5 for Destiny. And looks like Chu did not draw high enough to kill Padme off, so she stays. Nice turnaround by Ross there to get control back at Rebel Waiting Site. And passes the turn and does not pay to keep Lando on the table, but rather puts him to use pile. Which is a smart move because he wasn't doing anything there anyway. And it's like, was that balance, I guess, that got 3PO back, U3PO over there? Must have been. I didn't see it went by too fast. And choose to move Mickey over to join PP Mall Chamber. Draw some cards. Nice easy turn there.
And Corin. If we're really excited to take care of Drubio. So he breaks through Drubio's cover, and then draw some cards. Looks like. And circulates and passes back to Chu. Activates, looks for a card with Iggy. So Ross playing Here We Baby Hold Together Control to play a shield. Maybe he just lost it. And Grievous comes down, steals Anakin's lightsaber. Ross is lost by 5. And back to Ross. Play 3, drink 2. As ship makes an appearance finally. We'll be ready at 7.
Force pile search with Iggy. And looks like he's finally doing carbon freezing. Looks like that was successful. So, if it was successful, which it looks like it was, then that is an 8 force loss. For Austin, that's not good. And it looks like Ross is slowly losing the force to carbon freezing. Trying to decide where to lose it from.
She plays weapon limitation. Card back and his life force, pretty much. Another using red like a Michelle combo. Or rather, that was a Michelle combo. The Omnibox combo was the Dark Side's version of that. Yeah, looks like Lawson's using Walkling. We have a neighboring. 2. And cancel my sets. 22. Draws the last, drops and draws the last card. Use your deck with 3PO. And draws upsell and force. And Chew looks like he's got the Alice of his own. For a whopping 7.
everybody except for AD over to the Rebel landing sites. Force file search. Two force for other Ebza. Check necessities. Mostly good. And battles. Choose one. Draw the fire. Lost one. Play Maul Strikes. Add Destiny. Swings. And hits Pabe. It's operated on. And swings. Nobody is hit, so I'm assuming he's doing it for Mace. And Core same thing operated on. And he wants 0 and 5 for bounty screens. And 3 for us. That is a fearsome dark side crew right there. PPP Paul and Grievous with the stolen Anakin's lightsaber. With Dr. Epizon. And it cleared the light side. Doesn't look like they took over. Ross took any overflow though, so at least there's that. And it's like Chu wanted to move Iggy back to prison. Ross let him.
And looks like Ross trading space. That's down. Leia with the princess. And she promptly moves everybody back over to the chamber. With those. And it looks like the game has concluded. Presumably with you being the victor. It's got these tiles. So, by all accounts, looks like Choose won game one of the match. I couldn't see by how much. Looks like a pretty good amount. Looks like 17. Bill says, I'll go with that. And it looks like they're not wasting any time. They're going right into the second game. So we have Chu playing. We have Play-On and Ross playing Indoor Ops. And it looks like it's going to be a TTO again. So TTO versus WAC. Looks like starting Lockling, Saitor, and we'll take the long way virtual. And TTO start typical with Jujura, Death Star 2. And Imperial Decree instead of combat response due to the WAP start. Meanwhile, in our constellation bracket, moving right along, it's like they're got most of the participants in semifinals except for one. So it'll be Dan Taglione versus whoever wins between Mike Kissling and Steve Skilton. And the other semifinal match is Leonard Rubin versus Mike Danwoods. Okay, looks like they're going to take a short break before resuming, so I'll step out for a moment. I'll be right back.
All right, I have a turn. Looks like we're getting started here. Looks like TTO's doing its typical first turn stuff, indoor shield, Trigger Rod, Ozzel, Sector, and if I'm not mistaken, it looks like he puts Trigger Rod on Stinger, looks like, at the Just R2 system. So interesting choice of starships there. And 2 puts down the Boss Nest Chambers. Nice to get that extra activation out early. And Amidala. With Panaka, I assume. It's hard to tell. Since he deployed for free, we'll assume that's Panaka. And naked Rubio. Drops and draws. Moves everybody to the hallway for free. And draw some cards. And if I'm not mistaken, it looks like I might have seen a Bravo fighter in his hand. So this could be the lap space version that was played by Jimmy at Euros. If I see a system too, so it could be. And let's pull out the grabber and 3 POs. Meanwhile, Ross grabs the second Death Star sector. Puts out a couple shields. So we got the grabber, secret plans, there is no try. And draws a bunch of cards. And Chew drops and draws a 3 PO. Plays Ascension Guns. Moves the queen over to the throne room. Flips.
and plops down Mr. Windu to back up the queen with his stick. And I forget what his name is. The clone adds one Battle of Destiny at episode 1 Battlegrounds. But he joins Panaka and Trivio. Rex, I think. Yes, Captain Rex, 501st Legion. So two set up pretty well now with Amadal and Panaka at 2 different sites for extra ping damage. And we have an eventful dark side turn. It's like to put out we should double our efforts, Black Sun Fleet, and Kashyyyk moves the Death Star, fleets the Death Star 2, moves the Death Star 2, adds Emperor and Shuttle, and pulls Battle Order. And this is 2 Devoted Advisors, and another we should double our efforts. And some guns, tie cannons. And Yanda, I think. First push.
uses Boss Nest. Chambers to look through his deck. And grabs Qui-Gon stick while he's in there, because he has Qui-Gon in hand. And puts him down at the courtyard. Drops and draws, and circulates. And drops and draws. Ross uses Black Sun Fleet to move Stinger. Brings control phase. So 3 force loss from TTO. 2 to drain. And 2 to drain. So that's 2 at indoor, 2 at Catwick, and 3 TTO damage. And just moves Emperor Shuttle back over to indoor. And some cards. Place accelerate. To get an effect. No escape. Yeah, looks like he did at the beginning of Drew's turn. So 3 impact damage. Drain for 2. And drain for 2. And drain for 1. Because why not? Uses 3PO. And draw some cards. So looks like so far it's going to be a damage race. No interaction. Just pings and drains. And Ross uses Flex and Fleet again for TTO damage. And drain for 2. And 2 more. So they're almost even, looks like, in damage that they're doing. I think True has 8 total, whereas Ross now has 7. 2 drains for 2. And Ping of 3. So True slightly ahead. Both players having to use Forced for drains. And Ross puts down Maul's Infiltrator with somebody on it. I didn't see who. I don't think it's Maul. And Snow escapes U3PO back and deploys it to the throne room. So at least now he is, for the moment, has blocked one of choose drains of 2. And drains of 2 at the courtyard. Emperor and lateral damage. And drains for 1 image of the Dark Lord. Ross plays the shuffle combo and it's grabbed. Or sorry, the Omnibox combo. I always get those two mixed up. And 2 plays here, we baby hold together. V for shield, drop his display. Nope, he changes it to only Jedi carry that weapon. So still has 2 regular shield pulls left. Counting his piles. And it looks like you got the sorry about the mess combo, so U3PO should not last much longer. Let's see, Tottenham's Rex. And one of the handmaidens. And ascension guns for TO damage. Trade 2. Lisa, I hope she's alright. And he's got a Lockley Met back. That will come in handy. And we're looking for me and Jedi's concentration for the other 2 drain. And you're going to draw some cards. And who is playing a card that I'm not familiar with? What is that card? I can't see what it is. It's not a Sabbath card, is it? Surely not. I'm thinking it was a Sabbath card. Interesting. Yes, that was Trooper Sabbath. Acquires a gambler or trooper at his sites, wild cards, 2 through 7, Imperial and Rebel leaders. Troopers may use weapons as wild cards, clone cards, locations, and droids. Stakes 1 transport, a vehicle without armor, or 1 character weapon. So Trooper Sabbath. And sorry about the mess on YouTube view. And I hope she's alright comes out. Adding to choose ping damage. And where Dune comes out after the 3 ping damage from GTO, which is probably grabbed. And Ross gets a character out at last. We have Tarkin. She plays another shield with Hear Me Baby. They will put weapons display this time. And he lands the shuttle, and Emperor joins them off at the docking bay. And Stinger goes back to Endor, maybe? Yes. So I do believe that Chu has had a Naboo fighter and a system in his hands all game. I just has not played it. Except until now. There we go. That is Rebel Fighter, I'm assuming. Not sure what the system is. It's either Marshada or Coruscant. And they play Havoc again. I have not read the Sapphic rules in forever, so I do not know what you even try to do there. Assuming you draw 2 Destiny and try to get to a certain number to get the stakes. lost as much damage. And it looks like it is GG. So I'm assuming that Chu advances. Not sure who actually was the victor in this game. Maybe, I mean, whether it was Chu by whatever or Ross by a lower amount than what Chu won by, I'm not sure. Okay, so as far as updates go on the brackets, it looks like Steve Salucci beat out Matt Sokol, who advanced to the Final Four. And yes, Johnny Chu did indeed win the match, so he advances also to the Final Four.
And as far as the consolation bracket goes, the final four there is Dan Tartaglione versus Steve Skilton, and Leonard Rubin versus Mike D'Amboise. So it looks like Salucci had a heck of a gauntlet to go through, beating Chris Westergaard, Jared Konsker, Matt Harrison Trainer, and then Matt Sokol to get to the final four. So good job, Steve. Interesting. So according to Gurgle on forums, Chu was not the only player playing Sabak today. Also, there was Mike Kessling. For Gurgle's pick for play of the day, he says Mike Kessling plays a perfect Sabak winning double stakes when his opponent's Sabak hand is two stakes cards, R2 and Red 5, and Mace Windu's lightsaber, and he steals them both. Very nice. So, very interesting. Sabak making a comeback here at the 2016 MPC. All right, I'm going to step aside till the next round. I'm assuming there's another round today, or I don't know, I'll just step aside for a bit. Okay, so it looks like that's going to be it for the stream today. Assuming they're going to do the semifinals and finals tomorrow. So I'll go ahead and sign off.